I'm not ready.
You're never ready.
I'm never ready. I was like, oh, I'm not gonna drink. I got my pajamas though, so that is the important thing. Let's be honest. Oh yeah. What day is it today? Where am I? What's happening?
It's Tuesday.
Hi.
You're
Hello.
streaming.
I'm streaming. I'm live. Oh, goodness me.
Hello, everybody.
How you doing? Ah, hopefully everyone is bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, as they say. I don't know who they are, but apparently they say it. Right, stylus. That would be useful. What the flipping heck is it? I'm rolling the dice today. I've balanced the coffee and the full pint of blackcurrant soda water on the iPad because I don't have a placemat. Where's my stylus? Hang on a second. Technical difficulties. Where's my stylus gone? Oh, there it is. It's hiding under the keyboards. Okay. I need one of those, like, those screens. You know when you're having technical difficulties, please stand by. Yeah. Oh, it'd be so good. Oh, dear.
I was wondering about your Japanese coffee.
Oh, I thought he was asking me if I was Japanese. I don't know. I don't think I've got any Japanese heritage, but...
Is it weak?
What, coffee?
Yeah.
No, it's delicious. It's so lovely. It's magical. Although, I have actually got a Costa today.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun. It's not as nice. It's not as nice, but I had to go. I had to go to Costa earlier. I can't just walk into Costa and not buy a drink and then just sit there. I had to get a Costa because I just get loads of work done. I can just kind of... There's too many distractions at home, like Poppy and the kids. And the PlayStation. And the bed. That's also a distraction. Dan, where have you gone? Back to bed. You've only just got up. Leave me alone. Shut up. Oh, it's too hot. I'm too hot.
No.
I'm too hot. No.
Oh.
The fan is going on. Point it over here. There is a chance that the books and the plaque are going to fall off the shelf, but you know.
It's freezing.
No, it's not.
Why can't you point it at you?
I am, aren't I?
No.
Oh. My headphones are still plugged in. Okay, right. Hopefully, I don't think that comes through on the microphone for some incredible reason. OBS has got absolutely fantastic noise cancelling, and it can cancel out an industrial fan right behind me, which is insane. Mish! Oh, hang on. Oh, shit!
No.
Oh, no!
No.
I like flicked the gong and it bounced back and nearly gonged over my coffee, which would have fallen into the soda water. Oh my god, it's too much. Oh dear me. Hey Marina, coffee ready here. Oh, maybe I should move those away from the gong. Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I'm the problem. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, that was all your fault, Mush. Responsibility absolved. Error 404. Yes, we need one of those, James. Oh goodness. I feel my heart just went then. I need to come back down now. Skipped about 20 beats then. That was
Too many times.
I didn't realize I flicked the gong so hard and it like flicked and then swung back. God. Dan's got an incredible flick strength.
Gongski.
Gong ski. Idiot ski. Okay, right. I need a thing. What do I need? Right, a list. So there's a few random... Basically, I called it design and chill or whatever I did because there's just a few things that I want to go through. and I couldn't figure out what to actually call the stream. And we'll just keep it chill today. We'll keep it chill. So if anyone's got any thing they want me to demonstrate, or questions, or Photoshop, Illustrator, whatever it is, just fire it into the chat, and I will try and not be useless. Right, so we're going to look at Paul's website, because we were going to do that the other day, and we got into a bit of a groove with the logo design stream, so we didn't quite get there, but we're going to look at Paul's website, and there was something else I was going to look at, but I've forgotten what it was. So if it does involve someone who's here, please remind me. But there was something else that I was going to look at. Oh, I've not even pinned the flipping course. Oh, damn. Hang on a second. It's all right. We can just cut all this off we can cut this off the stream afterwards. Hang on a second. There we go. Do. I mean, just for clarity, like, my professional courses are a lot less of a shit show than this. Like, I do know what I'm doing, believe it or not. Just not so much with this stuff. Okay, so if you do want to learn Illustrator or Photoshop, well, there's a link to Illustrator, but there's a Photoshop one on dansky.com as well. So there we go. We'll pin that to the top. And work is chill for a change. Good. Excellent. You gotta have a bit of balance. You gotta have some. Dan's excited you're on stream when the gong hits you. Yeah, one day I'll flick it so hard it's just gonna come back and knock me out. It'll just be like a silent stream for like 2 hours. Dan, where are you? Yeah, you gotta have some chill to balance the craziness and the chaos. Okay. Yeah, something else I also really wanted to do was I feel like I want to get some t-shirts done. I know I've talked about this for like a million years, but I did a bunch of designs. These are the ones I showed you, Andrea. I did some designs ages ago, and I never did anything with them. And I feel like I want to get some shirts printed. I was kind of toying with the idea of, like, because obviously there's print on demand services where you can place your order and get it printed, but when you've got lots of designs it can get quite expensive, but also it takes a lot of time. Sometimes you can literally wait flipping weeks and weeks and weeks. So this is that an artboard? I don't know. So these are some of the designs that I worked on. So shout out if you like any of these or you don't like them. A lot of them are very, like, at least these ones are more text, white text on black t-shirt, very like statement driven. I'd like some more design ones, but I'm someone who is like, I like design quotes, like you got be bold, not regular, but I'm also someone who likes self-development. So you got suffer to grow, unleash yourself, never give up. So I like in things that inspire me to do better and to become more and level up and blah blah blah. But I also love freedom and I hate the news media, as you could probably tell by this one. So this is kind of a lot of the stuff that I like personally, and this is the sort of stuff that I want to say, but I want some more design ones as well, because like, do you know what I mean? Like creative ones as well. We've got be bold, not regular, but it just was born out of the idea of I want to wear some more of my own designs. I feel like that would be really cool. And then it led to the question of, okay, well, what do I want to say? If I were to like have a t-shirt and I wanted to say something, what do I want to say? Like, I love this one here. This is something that Wim Hof always says. And when I got to meet him in 2020, he kept saying it over and over again. And it's kind of become embedded in my brain. Happy, healthy, strong. Which is, I flipping love that. I don't know how I feel about that R. I think I like it. It's very different. Normally the curve goes the other way, but what do you think to that R? Do we like that R? I think the font's Gibson. No, Filson. Close enough. I think there is a font called Gibson, actually, is there? Yeah, there is. Gibson, Filson. Same thing. Oh, where's my chat gone? Where's my chat? I can't see anyone. Don't forget about the star, Dansky. The star. The star! Yes! Oh, that was it. Well done, Andrea. That's what I said. If someone's in the chat and they're thinking, oh, you've forgotten that thing, just yell at me. Oh yeah, I like the fearless idea. I'm not sure about the design. There's one there. So it's kind of like fearless, as in 2 words, but then it's fearless, fearless. And then there's another one down here. This is like fully isometric. That's like custom lettering. Oh, no, I do like that. But then I don't know. I feel like I could do a better job. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we could do another one today. Oh, you like mind mastery? Okay. Yeah. Mind mastery, master your mind, master your emotions, something along those lines. Mental mastery. Yeah, kind of like it's coming from the sort of place of master yourself, you know, figure out yourself and understand yourself. And courage is contagious. I flip and love that, but I'm not crazy about the design. I feel like, yeah, I feel like the sizing's a little bit off. The word courage is a bit too big versus the rest, but I love the words. So yeah, that would be probably one of my top picks. But if you've got any that you would add to this, or any design ones as well, things that designers say, like, you know, like dance like no one's watching, design like no one's watching, I don't know, something.
Live, laugh, love.
Live, life, love. Or something funny to do with design, you know. Yeah, just any ideas, shout them out. Maybe we'll do some designing of this stuff later on. Star. Right, let me get the star before I get distracted. Oh, Poppy's posted a jiggling cat on the Discord. Interesting. Where's that star? Let me find it. Oh, yeah, this is going to be fun. I think the fun thing about this, Andrea, is I've not even tried this yet. I haven't even got around to trying it, so you know, you might genuinely get to witness extreme panic. So Andrea was asking me how to create this. I got no flipping idea yet. We'll get back to that though. First of all, I want to take a look at Paul's website. Because Paul's done a new site in Framer, and had a little peek, but not. I didn't want to go too far into it, because that way you sort of get a bit more of like a raw first time impression and reaction. Ooh, cookies. Yes, Paul, I'll accept your cookie policy. Absolutely. You can 100% have my data, sir. Or whatever I just consented to. I've got no idea. Paul now owns me in his terms and conditions. If you continue using this site, you consent to be owned by me.
Can we get cookies from Paul?
Yeah, that's what it... Wait, what? I thought we don't get cookies. Right, that's it. I'm gonna file a complaint. Where's my goddamn cookie? Where's my chocolate chip cookies? You lied to me, Paul. Oh dear. Hey, I clicked on accept and I didn't get the cookies. Sorry, it's been a funny few days. You like Be Bold, Not Regular. Yeah, Be Bold, Not Regular. I feel like I've seen it a million times before. Like, it's not original by any means, but I think sometimes, one, it doesn't have to be, but just even the way you kind of typeset it can be unique. So, yeah. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. So, Paul's website. So we've got Paul Dixon, logo, home, about me, my services, happy clients. And this is the site that Paul's built in Framer. So this is the new site. Design and video editing for content creators and entrepreneurs. 20 plus years experience, clients, projects completed, amazing. So we've got some stuff here, which looks to be clickable. Let's have a look. What are you laughing at?
Okay, but what do they put in that Costa today?
Okay, that goes to the project. Amazing. Fantastic. I see so many sites, not just like portfolios, but websites that have these carousels, these massive things that take up so much real estate on the page and they don't go anywhere. And it's such a waste. So the fact that that goes somewhere is amazing. Design and video editing for content creators and entrepreneurs. Okay, says what it does on the tin, pretty much. If Paul was a tin. 20 years. I like this as well. 20 years experience, 50 happy clients, 100 projects completed. So experience and what you've done. That's great. So I'd click this, my services. Okay, interesting. So I feel like there is a little bit of doubling up going on here, unless I'm wrong. Let me have a look. Right, so I would try and condense this into one section. This is cool. And this is good as a summary. But I feel like there's a way that this could be combined. So just thinking purely, I mean, take this all with a grain of salt. These are just literally like my raw, unfiltered thoughts. So that title there could be combined with that in some way. So you could reword them, or you could just copy and paste both of them into ChatGPT and say, could you take both of these and word them into something that is that covers both of these different titles, but combine it into one single sentence. Use that as a basis and then tweak it if you need to. That can be quite a good, helpful use of AI sometimes. Actually, yeah, I'm at 100%. Okay, another thing as well, and this is obviously going to vary depending on what screen you're on. In fact, let me have a, sorry, I'm going to load it up off the big screen on my laptop as well, just so I can. Okay, another thing I've noticed, these are very, very large as well, so it makes it tricky. Whereas here, this is great because it kind of, the text is quite small with the titles, but it gives me like a snapshot of what you do. Whereas down here is more visual. We've got the big visuals, but I can't really get like an overview. Do you know what I mean? Like, because they're so big. Whereas, I mean, I don't know if it would fit, but if these were, if you, instead of 2 columns, this was in a 4 column, I would be able to fit everything on screen and just get a quick overview of everything. Whereas at least on the well, both screens actually, it's just it feels quite large and in your face. So I don't know. I think generally these two sections could be combined in some way, so it just fits neatly all on the screen at the same time, but still has all the information. And like this here, this could be streamlined as a sentence, and then that could be your subheader there. So ultimately you end up with one title, one subheader. Is that helpful, or? So you're basically the Jordan of designing. Jordan who? Michael Jordan? Need help with these or any other graphics? I can also design social media covers. Da, 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 da. Cool. This is cool. I like the sort of the blue as well. I'm guessing this is like it's in the logo, so this is a little bit of a brand color. I'll come back to another thought on that in a minute, but this is cool. Again, I wonder if there's, yeah, okay, there's quite a few of those to scroll through. I would probably again, have them in maybe 3 columns. So there's less of a scroll there. And what you could do is instead of showing 6, you could show 6. I definitely wouldn't show any more. Or you could pick your top 3 and then just have see more and then link off. Or I think reviews are great, but obviously I think a lot of people will take them with a grain of salt because we show our best reviews, obviously. So I don't know if these reviews exist on like a Trustpilot or something. So you could show 6 and then link out to more reviews, or show 3 and link to more. But to get through all 6 of these, yeah, there's 6. Just checking I can count. It's quite a lot of scrolling. Something else as well. This is just a maybe idea. Sometimes what I like to do, I think, have I done this on my site? I might have done. Is pull out like the best part of the review. So some of reviews are like great, but they've got a lot of text. So you could start the review with like a bold headline, and just use this as like a quotation. He nailed the design in the first pass. So if I'm scrolling down this and I can't be asked to read all 6, I get the takeaway. He saved me a ton of time. He nailed the design in the first pass. So you can just get the best part of the review at a glance. I've said that with Poppy before as well. When you did all your reviews on Instagram, it was just flipping words and words and words. Great reviews, but it doesn't matter if nobody reads it. So we pulled out the best line from the review and we had it big, front and center,
And then have the rest of
then have the rest of the review. People that want to read it, great. People that can't be asked, they still can read the takeaway. He smashed it. He saved me time. Boom. Contact me. Jane. I think the placeholder text feels a bit odd. It feels a bit odd being pre-populated with jane@framer.com. Tell me about your project here. That's perfect. And then footer at the bottom, social links. And this is cool as well. I like the fact that you're showing what you do front and center. It's there, like, you know, above the fold or whatever. Is that remotely helpful? I hope it is. Jordan Peele. I think I've heard the name. I've got no idea who Jordan Peele is. Hey, Rudra. Kyle, hello. Wrecker. Right. One more thing. The logo. I feel like the logo mark needs to either be a bit bigger. It's too small alongside the word Paul Dixon at the minute. I feel like the text needs to come down a pinch, or the mark needs to come up a pinch. Oh, of course, these link to different parts of the page. Yeah, this is cool. So it is just a one pager. Oh, this is good. Is this the drop down nav that you said you got working? Yeah, so the fact that most of this is on one page is really cool. And then if I click on something, let's go to YouTube thumbnails. Yeah, okay, this is great. So yeah, you can... I had this on my site. There's a setting you've got to turn off. So as I'm scrolling back up, it's like loading the content again. Definitely don't want that. Once it's loaded, you want it to stay there. I can't remember what the flipping setting was. Maybe ChatGPT or someone else could suggest it. But yeah, I had the same thing on my site. But yeah, no, these are great. These are really cool. And then if I click one, Okay, you just get it bigger. I can use arrow keys to scroll left and right, which is good, or I can click. Love that. Love it, love it. Can I escape to cancel? Yep, brilliant. So that's a really good light box. I hate websites when you can't press escape, then you've got to click on the X. I mean, I know that might make me sound lazy, but you know, that's what I do. I use the escape, push, click, push, click, scroll, scroll, scroll with the arrow keys. Streaming templates. Oh, this is cool. Contact me. That's the only other thing I would change. The arrow pointing down here would, you'd probably want to get rid of the arrow or point it to the right. The right can signify that progression through the site, whereas I think the down would go scroll down, but you know, minor stuff. And then that goes to, yep, cool. Yeah, I think it's solid. I think it's solid. How does it feel, Paul, seeing it all come together? Has it been a lot of work to get it all to this point? I'm sure doing all the individual project pages, like, yeah. At least I found this with my site. It takes a lot of time to get the actual content, like the substance of all those sub pages in there. I don't like the I don't like to X search. We're just doing a bit of everything today, Carl. Only took 7 years to decide to change it, and then a few days of solid work. Oh right, I got you. So you just you were like, I'm going to do this, and you went for it. Yeah, I mean it's so worth it. Yeah, 100%. All the effort has paid off. I think it looks great. The only thing I'll say as well, and again, take this with a big bucket load of salt, is, and I noticed this with my own site as well. I've seen a few other people who have shared their sites with me. They're doing it in Framer. The only downside to some of the Framer templates is they're like very dark mode or very light mode, but they feel, for want of a better word, they can feel somewhat generic. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure what font this is, but I've seen a few other portfolio sites that do look very, very similar. The great thing about having like a more neutral palette is that the content, in this case, the thumbnails, the overlays, the templates, they become like, content is king.
Warren!
Hey, Warren. So the dark background allows the thumbnail content to pop off the page, which is great. But the only other thing that I would just consider, maybe for the future or whatever, and this is something that I did as well, was I set my site up. I've not updated it with the new one yet, and I've changed a few fonts and bits and pieces, but it all felt, do you see what I mean? Like the font before was very, very similar. The nav is almost the exact same position. The button style is almost identical, and it's good. It's fine. But this is where I've gone through that process of rebranding, because I want it to have like a unique flavor, a unique style. I want it to be more memorable, and that may or may not be relevant. You know, you've got the blue there as your brand color. It just depends whether you want to make the overall design, the fonts, the colors, the style, have a more unique aesthetic. Does that make sense? So like if your brand colors were, you know, blue, white, and black, you could lean into that blue color more or have another complementary color and just, you know, something that would just help it feel a little bit more unique. Does that make sense? I'm probably waffling a little bit. Exactly, yeah, the 100%. Way more important to get it built, to get it live, and Framer is very good actually at having light modes and dark modes and things. I was kind of lucky that the template I used kind of came pre-built with it. But it is Framer. Oh, I mean, Framer is so good. I'm not going to go on a massive I love Framer tangent, but it's so good for that sort of stuff. iOS 26. Oh no, I'll get the update done at some point. I stopped caring about iPhones and iOS like 5 years ago. I'm on the iPhone 11. I can't remember the last time I cared about a bloody phone. Yeah. Oh, we've got the iPhone 17, more Pro than Pro, an extra Max, and it's got an extra 1 megapixel camera. Give us £1,000. I don't think so. I'll stick with my 11, thanks. No, well, I don't even know how you say that, so everyone's gonna laugh at me now. Tahoe? 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 I don't know how to say it. I got no bloody idea. Is it actually out yet? Oh, because I'm usually pretty quick,
My computer keeps telling
rightly or wrongly, to update my OS. I think you're probably quite a few behind. Oh, it's flipping. Is it out? Is it out? Oh no, is it out? Someone tell me, is it out?
How'd you find
It
out?
released yesterday. Oh god. Well, Paul, that's because you're smart. See, I know I shouldn't update macOS straight away because you can update it and then all your apps that aren't ready for it can break and it can cause all sorts of problems. But with I'm less concerned with phone updates, but with macOS, I'm like, ooh, liquid glass, you say? Update. Oh shit, everything's broken. Oh no. Well, I'm gonna have to update that. And if it breaks everything, I'll let you know. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, really, does it? Everything's fine right now. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I mean, when I've updated iOS in the past, I've definitely found fewer bugs than macOS. Like, I think it was... What had you say it? Sequoia? macOS Sequoia, the one that I'm on now. Yeah.
I'm on that.
Yeah, so before that, streaming and doing design and recording videos was great. But now every time in flipping Sequoia, whatever it is, every time I go to record a video or stream, I get this stupid permissions pop up saying, oh, are you sure you want to show and record your screen? And there's no way to disable it or get rid of it. Or just say, you know, sod off, I'm an adult, I know what I'm doing. I've gone into permissions. Trust me, I've spent a lot of time trying to figure it out. And this is something a lot of people have online. And it's like, how have you introduced this, Apple? Why does this exist? This problem shouldn't exist. So that's why we back up and roll back, yeah. Oh, hey, Rob. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Oh my goodness, don't get me started on the color picker, Kyle. Does this drive anyone else mad? So you see I've got the fill selected. If I double click on the stroke, watch what pops up. Hang on, it's down here on my other monitor. I'll show you again. So if I click on the fill, whatever's inactive I double click to go and pick a color and it pops up with the color panel. You just can't get rid of it. There's no option to turn this off. So if I just like, oh, let's select the stroke. Oh, panel pops up. Oh, we'll select the fill. Panel pops up. Has anyone got a good solution to stop that from happening? Because it just drives me flipping insane. Like, I've got my color picker. I'm going to pick my color here. I don't need your bloody sliders. Let's all calm down. Let's all... It is annoying, isn't it? Thank you. Validate me. Drives me flipping insane. I even tried. I did have one solution. I tried shoving it up here. Like that. That's brilliant. So it's technically always there. But then sometimes when I open Illustrator, it's like looks like that. And it's like, oh, I have to get... Every time I open it, I have to fix the UI. And then when you select stuff, your options don't fit here. Oh, it's just a... Oh, dear. Sorry, I'm becoming old man yelling at clouds. Oh, dear me. Yeah, if anyone's got a solution to just have that stop popping up, I will love you forever. You're already insane. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. We're long past going, aren't we? We've reached completely crackers. But anyway, yeah, hopefully that's helpful, Paul. That's just like my completely raw, unfiltered thoughts. So, yeah. Amazing. Right. Do-do-do. Oh, God, this thing. All right, flipping heck. Let's have a good old swig of the coffee. I feel like this is going to be a team effort because you can look at something like this and it can very easily give you a headache. And when trying to create something like this, whether it's just recreating an existing design that you like or your own design that you sketched and is very complicated, the best way to try and create this is to try and simplify it. So identify shapes that you... Try and identify the simple shapes even if the design is more complex. So where are the squares, the circles? Obviously there's stars here, but there's loads of stars and they're all kind of offset. So we'll just start with, ooh, I can create a 5-pointed star. So that will be the starting point. And then I'll flip it back down. I've got, well, I've used the iPad as a drinks coaster and it's now, hang on, don't throw it at me. You might miss and knock. You might knock the drink over. My God, you lunatic! What are you doing? You could have taken me out then. Oh no! Oh, sorry.
Careful. No, don't.
Yeah, how do you like that? Throwing your lemon noodle at me. I don't know what's happening. There we go. We'll use that. That's going to be the drinks coaster. Or maybe I should just drink it, and
Yeah.
that's the smart thing to do.
I feel like you need just a bottle with a lid. Baby bottle.
I don't know. That makes a lot of sense. I don't know how I feel about that application of logic. Is it two main stars overlapping? No? That's a good question. Right, let's put some music on and get... Not freaky. Get busy. Oh, the stylus isn't even... Kerry, my stylus isn't synced up properly. There we go. Right. So we'll start with the star and we'll see what happens. Assistance may be required. So we'll scale up, get the point facing upwards, and we'll try and match the thickness. Right, we've got to pick a star to start on, so we're going to go with the yellow one. Ah. Already it's complicated because this doesn't line up. So All right, let's round off the corners. We'll try and match the radius. So on the outside and the inside here. And then, so this is what I suggested to you, Andrea, was breaking the star apart into 5 pieces. And by the way, if anyone can beat me to it and can create this in Illustrator and post it in the Discord, you get all of the glory. So how are we going to do this? We're going to have to direct selection tool, copy those points. And there probably is a smart way to create this, and sometimes it's a case of figuring out that smart way. But when I look at this right now, my instinct is just to break it apart into pieces. So I'm just direct select tooling, copying, pasting, and moving out with the arrow keys. Rebuilding it, but just in 5 different pieces. And we can then give those colors in a minute as well. It looks like one peak shape rotated and repeated, but interested to see how this goes. Yeah, you and me both, Rob. I'll let you know. So first of all, let's just, we'll throw the colors in there. We'll use similar colors. It might just make things a bit easier. How many? No, we do have 5 colors. Okay, so 5 segments and 5 colors. So now, the tricky thing is, if we start manually dragging, I don't know how we're not really gonna get the precision. And what I'm going to do, I will drop the opacity first. We'll drop this down so I can see what I'm doing. Oh, we've just finished a promotion on the courses in August. Colin says, make one offset star, mirror the overlap, and remove the trenches. Yeah, the path offset would be perfect for getting a consistent width. I was just trying to get my head around it. So we'll position that piece. We'll try and eyeball it first of all. A result is better than no result. So here we definitely want to line those up. So this is kind of cool, where I've got to get the gap consistent though. That is the tricky thing. So we're zooming in like 50 billion% to line it up. And sometimes, like I say, there is a smart way to create this. There might be a really clever way that one of you has suggested. But in reality, you know, you're not always going to have a ton of helpful people on stream throwing suggestions out. Oftentimes when we're doing this, we are on our own doing a project. And so you've got to learn to figure stuff out on your own. And sometimes just eyeballing it and getting a result, like I said, is better than having no result at all. Especially when you've got a deadline. So now we've got to try and line these two up at the same time, in the same sort of place. So even though we are eyeballing this, we're doing it with a very high magnification. Ugh, this is going to be tricky. Okay, so maybe if I do a split view, do a new window, and then we'll close this down for now. Arrange, we're going to tile them. So down here, we'll zoom in on that. Click on this and let's go top left. Hold Command or Control on the width. Is that doing anything? Ah, right, no, that isn't. That's not what I want. We don't want to resize it because that will screw it all up. So we have to just move and reposition without resizing. So we'll zoom in there. We need those two lines to line up perfectly. Oh, it's Alan Peters' logo. Okay. To ask him how to do it then. Right. Okay. So if I move this around, you can see here the goal is to get both of these to line up. So we might have to move this up and down. I'm going to turn off my smart guides because that's pretty close. Yeah. There we go. That's pretty decent. Arrange, consolidate all windows. There we go. Ugh. And call it star. Now we've got another problem. The placement's not quite right, but it's okay. I've got a plan here. It is the same one. Okay, my brain already malfunctioning, thinking how to do it a better and easier way. Well, yeah, if someone can come up with a, you know, like a system, like a do this in a few smart steps and get the geometric precision, I'll be super impressed. For this next step, though, this is a technique I flippin' love. Direct selection tool. We need to now extend this line down to line up with this one. So we're going to drag. We're doing this in outline mode. Ah, it's not snapping. Okay, so what we've got to do, another step. It's not snapping to this line over here. So what we're going to do is make a box. We're going to give it something to snap to. So there we go. But we've got to keep the angle completely straight. And now once you've done one... Hang on, have I missed that? Oh, it's gone too low. Right, I'll do it again. We'll do it again. There we go. Down. Oh, no, sorry, I'm an umpty. That's fine. We just need to get the point lined up. Forget the weird curve. Now, because we've just moved that single point, we can select this point here, press Command or Control D, and it's going to repeat that same movement. Select. Oh, God. Okay. So we can't select that point. So we're just going to lock this for a second. Select that point there, Command or Control D, and then it moves that down, and then we just unlock this. It's because there's lots of different lines overlapping, it gets very difficult to select it. Oh, we've moved it too low. We've moved it too low. How has that gone too low? Oh, Daniel. Daniel, my brother. Okay, gets even more complicated. I lined the wrong point up. So, back we go. Ugh, flippin' heck. Okay, so now, sorry, this is the point I should have lined up. But how do we move that exactly along this line? Because there's no angle for me to line to. So what I'm going to do, is create a copy of this line. This is just ridiculous. This is ridiculous, but it will get the job done, hopefully. I'm going to find these points. And we're going to try and line this up. See, it's not snapping, so it's not making my life any easier. But you see they're on top of each other now. So now we're going to lock this so I don't move it, but I can snap to it. We're going to move the correct point. It's not even going to let me select it now, is it? But that's fine. I can move it out of the way manually. No, I can't. No, I can't, because I need to repeat it on the other ones. Oh, give me strength. Give me strength. Okay. So we're going to have to unlock this. We're going to have to move you up a little bit. We're then going to move this one up along that same angle. And then hopefully I can select this, Command or Control D to repeat it. Now it's not going to let me select this one, is it? Oh, flipping heck. My goodness. Okay, we're going to have to go back. We're going to have to lock this one as well. So anything that's getting selected that you don't want selected, you've got to lock it. So we'll move that. We'll move that. And then we'll move that. And oh, I can't believe I've got to repeat that 5 times. But you can see now it's perfectly lined up here, the yellow and that coffee color. Yeah, I'm using a something. M2 MacBook Pro. Now we can unlock everything. And that's one. Oh. I mean, hopefully, even going through this process, as frustrating as it is, like there's lots of little tricks and tips that you'll see me using that can be very helpful. I wonder if there's a quicker way we could just do this. Maybe we could go and do that whole thing again, or we could just try and eyeball it and get a decent result without spending the entire day doing it. So we'll just eyeball the gaps for now. Otherwise we'll be here forever. Forever and ever. God, it's so difficult. Yeah, already some of these gaps aren't the same. That gap there isn't the same. So, but then if we move one, we've got to then move the other one. Ugh, God, this is... Yeah, so I think whatever solution you end up using, whether it's this or a different one, it's the same for all 5. It's not perfect, but it's pretty close. Yeah, these gaps here are a bit... I think I might actually make these ones a bit smaller. The ones at the bottom are a tiny bit smaller. So I'm going to nudge that in, nudge this in. That should make them all look a bit more consistent. And then the angles. So the angles are not the same. Oh my goodness. But now for some reason I can't adjust the angle here. God, this is horrific. This is actually horrific. This is the worst. Everything that could go wrong is gone wrong. Look. Can't even change the angle there. Normally you can. If I go up here, no. It's because I broke the shape apart. It doesn't like me anymore. So how are we going to round those off? How are we going to round those off? We're going to have to try extending that. We'll try extending that so they overlap. Use the shape builder tool to trim off the excess. We will join those points, and then I get a radius that I can round off. There we go. So we'll do that for all of them. If you're watching this and you're thinking, oh my goodness, this looks horrible, this is probably one of the worst examples where everything that could go wrong does go wrong. Sometimes, a lot of the time to be fair, it's not this bad. Things do snap, things do still let you round off. But sometimes Illustrator's just not having it. Right, we'll line you up. Always extend lines in outline mode as well, just because if you don't, it doesn't always snap as you extend it. Whereas here, you can see I get the paint guide. So I can extend it and keep it on the same angle. Right, now we should be able to select all of these. And then hold shift and click on all of these. And then again, we're just going to eyeball it. So we have like a consistent width all the way around. We'll get as close as we can. It is slightly off, but oh man. Oh, I see. I got you. So you could do it as just 2 stars. 2 stars overlapping and then just adding in all the gaps are going to be the tricky bit. Cool. All right, well, let's try, hang on, let's try your suggestion then. Because these curves on the top here might be the end of me. Let's try your one. So, hang on. Let's grab this. Lock it. So how is it you did it? Oh, this is such a... God, this is a mindfuck. This is... So you pen tooled it. But how would you pen tool it and get like precision in terms of the angles? The Krypton fact. I can't say I've heard of it, no. Don't worry, Tanvir, this is one of the worst examples. Yeah, no, I've just watched the video on Discord, but it's like pen tooling it. Oh, didn't see that bit. Hang on. I've only... Is it the 39-second video? I can't see the aligning bit. It's just I just see the pen tooling. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, let's try something. This may or may not work. This may break me. Oh, no, if I combine those together, it will merge the color. But it will let me correct the curve. Where's the original? Okay, so I could do that. Yeah, the thing that screws my brain up is it's not just two stars overlapping. The stars are all distorted out of shape to make it work. So I could do this and afford to lose the color consistency. But then when I add the white back in afterwards, I can then add the color back in. I think this might break my brain, but we're going to try. Okay, let's put the relaxing music on again. Let's just try and stay as zen as possible. I'm yelling right now. I'm sure you are. It's very difficult to understand, at least for me, written instructions. If you want to post a video in the Discord, I'm a visual person. Happy to help, Andrea. Right, we'll try this. One, two, three, 4, 5. Oops. Let's try that again. Right. So there, we got the shape. We got the shape. It's all combined together now, which is not what I want. I've got an idea. No. We'll copy this. And we'll stick it to the side. It's all right, Colin. It's hard for me to understand sometimes. I'm sure you've got the solution, or there's lots of people that might have a solution sometimes, but even when we do like a lot of logo stuff, it's super difficult to, at least for my brain, for me to understand exactly what someone means. All right. Okay. Forgotten what the actual design looks like. What's it called? I don't know if this is going to work. Just going to try something. Oh, it might get pretty close, actually. It's annoying. I kind of need them as separate shapes. Make into a shape and expand. Oh, I need those two shapes not to be combined. But they do link together. The whole thing is connected. Which is annoying. And I have to combine them to curve the corners. So when I combine them and curve the corners, it then... Oh, it just, the color window just pops back up when I click it again. Like if I were to do a path offset here, this is how I would probably create the gap. So let's make it white. Oh god, this is horrible. This is utterly horrible. I wonder if I expand it, what that does. They're just combined as a single shape at the minute, but if I expand it, yeah, it just combines them together, doesn't it? Combines them together. Oh, I've got an insane idea, but I don't know if it'll work. Okay, this is a slightly bonkers idea. So I'm going to stick an anchor point to every inner part of the star. just a single anchor point, and then I'm going to select them all, just those 5 points, and try and pull them to the same central coordinates to find the center of the star. So now here, I should have 5 anchor points on top of each other. So let's get rid of all of them except the last one. So there is my central point. If I can do one of these manually and get it decent, I can rotate around that point to fix all 4 of the others in one go. Thus saving my brain. So let's try it manually. If we follow along that line and go halfway, we should get something pretty decent. There, like that. Now, I don't like the fact that I'm eyeballing this, but I also like my sanity. Oh, this hurts. It pains me to do this. But at least we could just spend time finessing one. I can't rotate the artboard, so I'm going to have to like cock my head to the side. Actually, no. This is a terrible idea. Let's try instead using a stroke. At least then we're going to get it the right weight. So the only problem we're going to have is if if the others aren't exact, then this might not work. God, it's probably the most mentally challenging thing I've done in a while. That's not too bad. But it's good because I can use the same stroke weight over here as well. So this one, oh, you're not going to be perfectly straight, are you? So I'm going to have to curve this slightly at the end, just to get a little bit of a curve. Okay, that's going to have to do for now. And then I'll extend this one down with my smart guides. I mean, it keeps you on your toes, Marina. It definitely keeps you on your toes. Yeah, this is the moment of truth, though. We've got to take that and this, and we've got to rotate it around this point. Is it going to work? I don't know. 360 divided by 5 gives us the copy point. No, it's not going to work. But I think I could probably just use this and just shuffle it into position. And get something that's close enough. Even if it needs a bit of, excuse me, a bit of manual tinkering. I mean, like from a distance, a lot of this stuff, even from a distance, apart from the width, you'd be hard pressed to tell that it's not exact. Like you really would. It pains me because I'm usually so detail oriented. You can see here with the width inconsistency. It is a little bit of a problem. But hey ho. Hey ho, I'm going to do the best job that I can. At least. Doing it on the spot. That one's not too bad. Yeah, that one's alright. Sort of. At least this we are going to get a result. That would be worse. That would drive me completely crackers. I would be dreaming about stars and I wouldn't rest. My soul could not rest until I'd figured it out otherwise. But I'll take this. This would be my first crack at it. The thing with a lot of these, though, I'm sure there's like a stupidly simple solution that's just literally like, oh yeah, you just do this and that and bosh, you're done. Maybe I didn't quite fully understand your one, Raquel, but if you do end up having a go and doing this, I would love to see the end result. Like if it works for the whole thing. There we go. Let's just round it a little bit. Oh, nearly there. Nearly there. The Rubik's Cube of logo design. Yeah. But it's like I said earlier, you know, if this was a project and I had to create this and there was a deadline, yeah, this might seem arduous and frustrating, but it's only taken half an hour maybe a bit less. I don't really know. I've not been counting, and at least it would get done. Whereas sometimes trying to come up with the cleverest way to create something, especially if you don't really end up with a solution, can lead to like a lot of wasted time. So at least there. We should get rid of that point in the middle. We should be able to grab this and then go and expand it and select that. We'll select all the white pieces, combine them, Command or Control 8 for a compound path, paste that back in, compound path, the blue star as well, and then just knock out the white from the blue. So we've got a clean shape. Double click to go inside. And then we can just jump in, grab the pieces, Command or Control X to cut them, jump back out and then paste them. Sometimes you can just ungroup a bunch of times and that's fine. Compound paths can be a bit weird. Sometimes you can't just ungroup a compound path. You got to go inside it, cut the piece out, jump back out of it, and then paste it in place. Right, down. Home stretch. Home stretch, I think. Please be the end. Oh, where's the original? So we got, hang on, we got coffee color. Yellow. Coffee color. Strong coffee color. Dark blue. And light blue. There we go. Not bad. It's at least it's clean. These little inconsistencies are unfortunate. I think that would have given a really solid result if these gaps were more consistent. So obviously at some point down here, I must have mucked something up. I think if I got that bit right and did it a bit tighter, the rest of everything, even eyeballing these curves and stuff, I feel like that would have still given a pretty decent result, you know? I mean, that's okay, but yeah, those gaps and things do sort of stand out a bit. Although what we could do, maybe we could... Nah, we'll just leave it alone. Because if you muck one up, you try and change the angle of one, you muck it all up. Oh, my goodness. Thank you very much. Oh, please, let's do something else. You happy, Andrea? I mean, and Andrea, if you do want this file, by the way, just let me know and I'll throw it at your head. Oh, have that. Ugh. Sorry, what I meant to say. Yeah, design and chill. Yeah, bullshit. What I meant to say is I will calmly and politely send you over the file in a peaceful manner. Oh. Yeah, that was testing the old brain. You want it, all right. I mean, I gotta send it to you. I've got to like send it somewhere after all that effort, right? Let me just... Oh, God. Star. There you go. Have that. Have it. Right, let's do something that isn't that, please. Let's do some tea design stuff. Does anyone have any like designery quotes or things? Just not like big long quotes, just like a couple of words or 2 words, 3 words, 4 words. Something that we could do that's cool. Maybe fearless. Let's try some fonts. We've got some cool fonts here. And we've got the Pixel font. Oh, hang on. That was it. I knew there was something else. It's the Pixel font. Okay, this is Raquel. Raquel made this font. This is insane. It's called Pixies. Love it. Such a cool name. Right. This is Raquel's Pixel font. Oh, Illustrator's loading it, I think. There we go. Ah, this is so good. I mean, we got to do a t-shirt with a Pixel font on, right? Something with an Alt key. Yeah, Carrie will love that. Do you know what? Maybe this should just be the t-shirt. Oh, thanks, Raquel. Yeah, I mean, Pixel. I love pixels. Like, think about what would you want to wear if you could wear a t-shirt and it was like designery, or maybe you're like me, you're a complete design geek and you love all this stuff. What would you want to? What would you want it to say? Love pixels. I dream about pixels. Design geek. All right. Design and chill. Oh, no ampersand. Design and I don't know how you do an ampersand in that. Oh, that fits quite nicely. Design and chill. Check meme ski. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Paul, I swear these memes are looking more and more like me now. They're getting more and more. Oh no. We gotta share some of these. We gotta post some of these on somewhere, Instagram or something. These are funny. Oh, that is hilarious. Yeah, this is gonna be my nightmare tonight. Also, I love this red lighting. Great lighting.
Harry with his red shoes.
Hey?
Like Harry with his red shoe.
Carrie with his red shoe. Oh dear, that's funny. Pixel nightmare. I do like a good monotype font, yes. This is Pixies. This is a custom font by Raquel. What plus? You're sweating wax. Didn't you know, Raquel? I am actually made of wax. Studies show that 90% of gingers are actually, in fact, made of wax as well. More kerning, less drama. I like cheese. Yeah, it's got to be something in the pixel font. I mean, I like games as well. I like retro games, like Sega Mega Drive, stuff like that. Nintendo. Oh, what other design quotes are there? Graphic designer short quotes. Good design is good business. Make it simple but significant. Oof. Design is intelligence made visible. Maybe more fun. Make it pop. Oh, it's such a good font. You've absolutely smashed it. God is God. Christo's got that on his. God is a designer. 100%. Like, have you ever seen a zebra? Like, definitely had like during the creation process of that, definitely had horse 1.psd, horse 2.psd, horse 3.psd, and then thought, you know what? Let's add some stripes, and then actually maybe not. We'll just go. We'll go back to horses. Font stuff is awesome. Control Z, then delete. Ooh. Right, where's that other file from the other day? Oh, what did I call the file? If anyone else has any more ideas, Control Z. Control Z something. Yeah, that would be a really good one. Crash before saving. What's wrong with the blobfish? He was having a bad day. What? Yeah, if anyone else has any more ideas or any fonts as well, actually, I like a lot of these big bold fonts. Fearless. Oh yeah, I was gonna do something with that, wasn't I? This is quite a good font, actually. What is it? Filson. Fearless. Or you could try and connect the bottom part of the R. Oh, I don't know what that is. Illustrator's being a bit silly. Yeah, if you didn't see it as well, this is the logo from the other stream. So we did like the sort of full process from the, what was it, questionnaire to the word mapping. And this was pretty much the end result. So if you were on that stream, what's it called? Lumen and Leaf. Lumen and Leaf. So if you were on that stream, obviously now it's been a few days. What are your thoughts on that design, Lumen and Leaf? Or if you've never seen this before, and you're thinking, first time seeing this, Lumen and Leaf. It's something to do with light and leaf. I've forgotten actually. It was a sustainable, what was it? Something or other. Sustainable products, eco-friendly products, all sorts of different types of products. You like the R, do you? Yeah, I think I quite like the R as well. Some R's can be really funny. Oh, I got an idea. What about perfection doesn't exist? I feel like that's a good thing that everyone, all of us, would probably benefit from remembering. Designers don't sleep, they just resize. Oh no. Oh God, is it a video? Oh my God. Oh, it's just too good. Oh, by the way, anyone who doesn't know, I'm pretty sure it's in September. You know the AI generations where you can take a picture and turn it into a video. In September, I'm pretty sure Envato is like unlimited generations. So normally it's 30 a month or something. Whereas at the moment it's unlimited. Oh, it's just outrageous. Ah! Oh no, where you gone? Carl, look at that rage. Look what have you done to me, Andrea? She's broken me. Just general things, Kaya. Yeah, just things that would look good on a t-shirt that a creative person might like to wear. Because the only stuff I've got on the channel at the minute, it's linked under the videos, is just like a hat or a t-shirt with the Dansky logo on, which is fine, but it's not very creative. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it'd be more fun to have something that creative people like you and me would want to wear. Or something that's like inspirable. Inspirable? It's not a word. Oh yeah, that does look kind of cool. I think I like it. Lumen and Leaf. It's a weird one. I don't think I ever settled on a font for it. Let's try. Let's pop a font in there. And we'll see if we can find something. Keep moving forward. I like that. You like the logo? Okay, good. Oh, that would be quite a nice font. It doesn't have an ampersand though. So we could. Oh no, it needs an ampersand, I think. Definitely. But I like the A, so that sort of style of A could be a good way to go. I could find a similar font and customize it, or you go with a serif. I think that was part of the brief, that it could be a sans serif or a serif if it fits. What about Fields? Fields is quite a nice serif, slightly curvy. Ah, ha ha ha. Could work. Could have it quite light and then we'll chunk up the ampersand. Or not. Or not. How does that look? Ooh, that could work. You've kind of got this sort of similar rounded characteristics on a lot of the letters and the serifs, which kind of matches the shape of this little nugget. Bring it a little bit closer together. Lumen and Leaf. You alright? What was that? That was a very nice sound. Azedo, yeah. Hmm? Cubs. Unleash your creativity. Design is no art. That's very clever. Oh. Jagret, that is 20 points to Hufflepuff. Very good. Design is no art. I like that. Double meaning. Yeah, I quite like the font as well, actually. I think maybe... Oh. That's quite nice. It's almost over the top, but not quite. I quite like that F, I think. Bellacetta. I swear I've used that font before. Oh, yeah, look at that. E and the A. Some of these fonts are really cool. Envato's got a lot of really lovely serif fonts. What do you think to this, Popaloo? Lumen and leave.
Ooh,
You like the font? How do you feel about it?
I like the font.
Is it setting your world on fire? Oh, what about that? Oh, look at that
It
L.
might be actually.
Oh,
Do you
it
like
might be setting your world on fire. Oh, I didn't even realize we've got some stylistic alternates in here. Very cheeky. How does that make you feel? Fantastic.
I preferred it before.
Oh, we got a new and. Oh, beautiful.
What was the L like before?
I might have got a bit carried away with the R, but that's fine. We'll pull it back. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, love. We'll sort it out. Lumen and leaf. I love the ampersand. That is really nice. Oh, hello.
No.
Spider-Man kiss.
Probably too high up, aren't I? No one will see.
I can't reach.
Your head. Your overhead.
Aww. Massage, please.
Okay.
Oh my god! Oh, it's so...
I am a professional.
Ow! Oh god!
Oh, something clicked.
Something clicked. Oh god! Oh,
Come to me.
ow! Jeez, God! It's abuse. Well, you're getting a 1-star review.
No.
Oh, God, dear me. The Poppy is a professional, which she's supposed to be.
All right,
Goodness
I need to
me. Yeah, oh, that's great. Well, you give me whiplash and then you just bugger off.
go. Yeah, it's okay.
Adios. Wait, where are you going?
Back in like 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah. All right. Ciao. Oh, yeah. Real cute, Nick. Just like grabs me and shakes me around. This is what I got to put up with. I get that from Poppy, and then the kids will come in and just like decide to start beating me for no reason. So love you, Dad. Boosh.
I messed up.
Why?
I'm half an hour too early.
Oh God. So you're
I
back
thought it
then.
was 5 o'clock, but it's like
Ugh.
5:45. I'm an hour early actually.
People seem to like you abusing me.
Okay. I can do that.
This is fine.
Oh yeah, I've got time to have some toast.
Stay away from me. You one
Jar of earlier.
you ate an entire jar of pickles. Well, that's because you are a pickle. Shots fired. We do like Poppy abusing you. Thanks, Raquel. That's all I'm here for, really. Just a thing to be abused for everyone's enjoyment. I do what I can. Katniss 70. Oh, this is quite nice. I think. I don't know. How do people feel about these fonts? Because there's a few of these where the widths feel quite off. Like the E is just like huge. It's like so wide, and then the U and the L, even the capital L, feels squished. But like E and the A is just ginormous. And I love how geometric it is, but I don't know. I can't decide how I feel about it. It makes me want to stretch the other characters out. Sometimes the body needs a bit of a beating after a long design sesh. Tanvir, I don't think so. But get off stream. Oh god, that was a good 3-hour stream. Whack! Right, oh yeah, and again, whack! Oh, I feel better now. God. I mean, each to their own, I guess. For me personally, I like to just maybe have a little lie down, have a sit down, maybe a cup of tea, but, you know, whatever. Whatever floats your boat. Karen says, what about making it all lowercase? We could definitely do that. We could.
I like the top left one.
You like this one?
Yeah.
Lumen and Leaf. It depends on the font you get. Because capital L's are so prominent in their shape, whereas a lowercase L is quite similar to an I sometimes. Ooh, the font's called Chocolate Box. Man, I got so many fonts on this computer. It's ridiculous. I feel like I'm leaning in the serif direction, but it's...
Comic Sans.
Do you think you're funny? You would definitely use Comic Sans in a design. Yeah, well, there you go. You'd probably combine Comic Sans and Papyrus, and you'd be like, yeah, this is good. You don't even know what Papyrus is. It rings a bell, does it? What bell does it ring? Please do elaborate on the bell that is being rung. You can see it in your head, can you? You see the abuse I got to put up with. Oh, don't, Raka. You'll get that song stuck in my head. You know the song "Sweet Dreams Are Made of." Yeah, I think I would agree with you. Actually, Papyrus I think is worse. It's just, well, I'll show you. I'll show you. Comic Sans you could use for like some child's things. You could use it for sure. Like, you would be like, you know, shunned. You would be the outcast of the village. But I think Papyrus, like, that's worse than being outcast. Wait, what?
What on earth is that?
That's not what. Is that like a cartoon villain or something? I don't know. Idea.
I don't
Yeah.
know. I've definitely used that.
What, Papyrus?
Yeah.
Get out. Get out. We are done. I ain't speaking
When I was
to
at
you.
school, I'm
No.
sure I used that for projects.
Oh, yeah, no, at school.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
haven't used it since.
I should bloody well
But at
hope
school,
not.
I 100% used that and Comic Sans. They're great.
Papyrus for me is so much worse than Comic
It's a nice
Sans.
P. And a nice Y.
Nice
But
P.
my name in Papyrus.
Oh, you can't even say it. I want you to know that I think less of you now. Oh, no. If you think that looks good, there is something wrong with you. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be... The condensed version is like zero point 0.1 better, but it's still awful. What is... No, is not. Didn't they use this for Avatar or something? Or is there a skit on it? Oh no, it's just see even Comic Sans. I could
Um,
I could try and work with it. You know, like if I had to do like a kids graphic, Comic Sans would work. Kids, I don't know. Let's just say it was a thing, kids playtime. You could try and do something fun. You know. You know, I could make it work. You could do some like hand drawn
like Fool's Day, you should
illustrations.
whole banner and your logo to Comic Sans.
Is that what you think? You really do think that, do you? Well, I'm happy that that's what you think. You know, it's not gonna win any awards. But you could do something that is like more childish. But with this, I don't know what you're meant to do there. Will AI replace graphic designers? Yes, we're all doomed. It's a very popular question. Unfortunately, today, on a Tuesday, I just lack the capacity to give a sensible and coherent answer. Oh, hello! Hi. How are you, Cat? Oh, that's a nice swirly font. This reminds me of your Aurora logo, Raquel. Yeah, Affinity's great. Affinity is really great. It depends what you want to do. If you're going to run your own business and you can use... Right, I think I've started a new stream. Boosh. We'll try that. Hello, hi. If somebody's there, please just say hello, because otherwise it's just me on my own.
Hi.
Oh, we got okay. We got some 9 concurrent. Hey, okay, we're back. We are back. I don't know for how long, so I'm just gonna say right now, if it drops out again, we might have to leave it. It's because our internet in the area is being a bit weird. Apparently, that was a bit of a shock, wasn't it? It was like, oh god, I don't even know what I was talking about. Something I was probably just insulting you, to be honest. You. I was probably just mid insult. In fact, I think I was giving you crap about papyrus.
Oh, it's probably calmer then, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm here.
But it's going to go again in a minute.
Oh. Right. Anyway, fonts. Okay. I thought I'm just going to give this one more go. I wasn't sure, but our internet did sort of come back. But if it goes again, we'll just might have to leave it. But we'll see how far we get. Definitely not the right font. All right, let's keep looking. That is quite smart. Maybe a bit too generic. A little bit too forgettable. I'm ready. I mean, we just to let everyone know, we've been streaming for 2 hours already. We had a power cut, and the stream died. So we'll keep going for a little bit more. I've probably got a little bit more in me. I need a good serif font though.
Papyrus.
Huh?
Papyrus.
Just be quiet. Shut up. Is Papyrus a serif font?
Yeah.
You don't even. What? Just no. Stop trolling me. I like this. I love the F in this. Beautiful characters here. Roboto. No. No, 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 no. We need something with a little bit more elegance and class. Remember, this brand, if you were here on the stream the other day, needs to be stylish. That was part of the brief. That's nice. Gilroy. That is a good sans serif. It's annoying when you find fonts like this that you like certain aspects and then other aspects are just like, no. Or there's one character that, if it was one character I didn't like, I could customize it and tweak it, but you think enough style on the mark. You discarded. I didn't discard a Zedo. I liked the A. And so if I can find a sans serif, maybe this. Ooh, maybe this, but in caps. I loved the A. Like that might lend itself quite nicely to being. Actually, no, that's better. Lumen leaf. What is this? Have we got? Oh, this is Gilroy. In fact, oh, we've got 2 weights. Light or extra bold? God, talk about different extremes. So if we convert that to curves, what I could do now is I could take this and actually we'll probably do an arc. Match the width, which that looks pretty close. Let's just match the width properly here. So we'll get it exact. Here we go. 10.1. Sample that. Change to black. Delete that. We'll just kind of clean up some of the geometry and then make sure that this is central to the letter A. And yeah, have it come in nice and low. And we can change the shape, so we don't have to have it perfectly like that. We could use a scale tool to kind of bend and contort it a little bit. So maybe that sort of shape is quite nice. Let's grab some copies over here. Oh, it's a hard one. I think I like it. I'm going to try and make it... I'm going to try and thicken it up a tiny bit and be a bit cheeky. Let's just give it a color, chunk up the weight. Usually you can get away with it just by thickening up the stroke a bit. It's a bit cheeky. Oh. And then we could see how that works stacked alongside it. I mean, you could do something like that. Like I was going to have it like on one line, but you could have like a double stack. Let's just tighten the gap a little bit more. So that would be your website version. I think it was field. Yes, fields. How can I become a great poster designer? Oh, I mean, have you designed any posters or are you brand new? If you're brand new to designing stuff, oh, excuse me. It's good that you've got that clarity that you want to do poster design. The short answer that might seem obvious and might not be that helpful, but it is true, is just to do more posters, keep doing more posters, keep practicing, learn the software you use, Illustrator, Photoshop, learn them both, combine them both, or Affinity, whatever your preference is. Time flies when you design. Oh, thank you, everyone. Oh, you're so lovely. Time flies when you design. Oh, if I could get that to rhyme somehow. Oh, I can't tell which one I prefer. I might prefer the Fields one, actually. And I do have a few different weights here. I feel like this one's got a nice contrast. I don't know. I feel like the sans serif all caps. It just feels a bit too much. Like the lettering's already like that in the logo. Actually, I've forgotten the brief as well. Paul says the one on the left. Time flies when you design. Okay. I mean, it's very true. I can get stuck into something for hours and then I just... Oh, I have so much fun designing, I forget I've got kids. Daddy, where are you? Oh, yeah. Ah! Okay, well... Okay, so the left version seems quite popular. Now, maybe we should look at the brief. Where is the damn thing? Bugger, where is it? Oh, crap. Where's the brief gone? No, surely I've not lost the brief. Not lost the brief. Oh, okay. It's the questionnaire. Oh no, I did all those other files. Where are they? Oh, I know. I think they're in the PSD on separate layers. You like that as a t-shirt? Okay. Yeah, I think I got it. I got it. Hold on, everybody. Let's all calm down. Right, there we go. There's the old scribbadoodles. Okay. Light, knowledge, clarity with leaf, nature, sustainability, and growth. It reflects our mission to bring sustainable living into people's everyday lives through clarity, simplicity, and natural choices. Eco-friendly, but stylish, practical, and accessible. We provide products and resources that help people to reduce waste, live sustainably, and feel proud of the choices they make. Right, what adjectives? So this is quite an important part of the questionnaire. So the modern, mindful, sustainable, warm, clean, approachable, stylish. And sometimes it's good to look at how some of these adjectives and these characteristics, you could compare them to the design. Obviously, like the brand business is more than just a logo, but the logo is a pretty important piece of that pie. Oh, I'd love a pie right now. It would be so tasty. Oh, like chicken, bacon, and leek. Oh, with some like homemade mashed potato and peas and gravy and Yorkshire puddings. In fact, you could actually get a big Yorkshire pudding and you could put the pie inside the Yorkshire. That would be amazing. What are you eating today, Dan? Andrea, I've had porridge and scrambled egg on toast and flipping rice cakes. No pie. This poor man is tired of you. Just delete the Discord. Yeah, so in terms of modern, clean, and stylish, I think it fits that. I'd want to see it mocked up on some other stuff. Because it's all very well looking at it as just a logo flat in a design document. I think it's good. It's hard. It's a hard one. Sometimes I know that, like, I could look at one of my logos and be like, oh yeah, I like that, or no, I don't like that. And it's the same when I review people's work. But sometimes you get a design that's like, do I like that? Is it good? I don't know. I'm going to stare at it for an untold number of hours. Like, sometimes you can kind of go down the process of designing something, and then you get to a point where you're like, wait, what the hell have I done? I don't even know how I feel about it. I think it's good. I think. Yeah, it's quite a nice ampersand, isn't it? Well, this one here. Yeah, we're back to this logo, and we're just making notes of quotes. Oh, well done, Dan. 20 points to Ravenclaw. Lumen and Leaf. Yeah, this does stack quite nicely. Could make it a teeny bit thinner. Oh, they. See, this is really annoying. If they change this in an update, it now every time I click this, it doesn't move up or down a point. It goes a quarter of a point. Oh, God. That is so irritating. Why stop changing things that work? If it works, just leave it alone for. But then it changes. So you get to 10, and then it goes up back to normal by 1 point. That's just flipping confusing. Just make it behave the same. If I want smaller increments, I use Command or Control and click. So yeah, look. Oh, there we go. It's going up by 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. And then as soon as I get into small things, oh, look, it's going up by 0.05. No, 0.25. Oh, I swear to God, if it ain't broke, don't try and fix it is lost on some people. Oh, good Lord. Can you change that? I don't know. I think sometimes if you add like new features or change features, and then the first thing that people do is turn it off, it's probably. Oh, good Lord. I hope it can be changed in the settings, because I don't even know why it's added. Because then it just creates a setting like, oh, use this mode or use legacy mode. It's like, why couldn't you just left it the same? It's fine. Didn't need to change it. Oh, this is this is just practice for fun. So this was just on was it the last stream? I feel like it was maybe the one before. I don't know. I forget. We got ChatGPT to write come up with a fictional brief client questionnaire, and so the whole thing was generated on the stream. So I didn't have any idea what was going to be coming my way, which was cool because then it kind of keeps me on my toes and it makes it interesting to sort of see the idea generation process. And we did like a lot of that. A lot of ideas were generated, and it was fun. In fact, so that was the questionnaire, highlighting key points, doing a bit of word mapping, and I think these were some of the ideas, the initial ideas. We did have the bamboo idea, but it looks a bit too like lamp oriented, and this is more of a happy sunflower thing. Yeah, there's a few ideas here. And the leaf idea seemed like the obvious way to go. But then I think a few people, excuse me, felt that it was a bit too obvious. So we got the leaf element in there. We did do like a few designs. Where is it? So we started with yeah, like something like this, like an ampersand, and we had the leaf element in there, and then the trick, the hard bit was trying to get the double L in there as well. That was really hard. And then it ended up looking like this, which I think's all right, unless I just had another idea. Ampersand. Do 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 do. Oh no, this might look terrible. It's really hard. Unless you go with a lowercase l. Oh, dear. Brain's not working. But then it looks like an I. So yeah, it doesn't work. And the and on its own, that's... You could do just the and on its own, I suppose, but... I don't know, let's have a look. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this one here is still an and. It's just we did a few different ampersands. So, where's the final one? It's kind of like this. So we did have some others as well. But we did opt for the more minimal one. Yeah, that looks a bit crap. Which one do you like? Moosh? Sorry, Andrew. It had the sun and leaf. I like that. It had the sun and leaf, but not in your face kind of way. The one you said is crap. Oh, you like this one? Let me change the weight. I think it's because it... Ah, see, I prefer that. I think it was because the text was just so chunky. Maybe if I make it lighter and just bump that up a smidge. Yeah, I prefer that. I mean, I could put it in a circle or some sort of container. I think it's when the text is like a bit too overpowering. Or right, let's do that one. Move that over there. Scale you down. So I think what I'd probably do is I'd probably continue that outside the edge and then add a couple cuts. Yeah, it's a bit too long. Maybe something... Just trying to version with the circle. You could just have the circle connect, but I feel like I quite like the gap, and the gap fits with the style of this and this. It's a very, like, gappy style. Okay, so you prefer this one better as well, without the circle? I got to be honest, as I'm working on these two, even the top one in the circle, I'm going off the L and L. Like, even that top one there, it just feels simpler, and this one feels too fussy. Oh, the cat. I wonder what that was touching my toe then. So, colours... I mean, this is a monoline style, so... I think I did one with green. I think they might have said in the brief green, so I kind of played around with that. But I didn't even really get too into colour. Oh, it's a nice font. They mentioned gold. I think there was a section about color. Something modern and minimal, sans serif or clean, but should be refined and approachable, not too corporate. Okay, so I think this definitely, or something in that vein, does work. We'd love a logo that balances organic forms to represent nature and growth. I think you could definitely argue that there for both aspects, actually, the font as well. The curves, the leaf here, the kind of part of the A with the leaf coming down, you definitely get that. Clean geometry, you got that. Clarity, modernity. It should work well in full color and monochrome, which it does, so it's very practical as well. Are there any colors you want to steer away from? Obviously neon and overly dark. Okay, so light. So black is a no-go. Soft natural greens, warm earthy neutrals, and a bright accent. Like a golden yellow for Lumen. Well, that's going to be tricky. Yellow on white, obviously, can be an accessibility nightmare. Green. So green's earthy colours and yellow. I'd probably lean more into the earthy colours, actually. Unless we have different parts of the logo being in different colours. Yellow, how'd you say that? Ochre? Yeah. In fact, let me just screenshot these. These are some really nice colours, sort of around that sort of in that sort of vein. I mean, actually, yeah, that might be a really good shout. Actually, care. Okay, let's just play around with this one a sec. This would be my preferred one if I had to pick one with the circle. So, crap, where's my colours gone? Where have you gone? There you are. Come back. I mean, I think that's gonna that's gonna cause some problems. Let's set it up as a swatch, and then we can play around with it. So that I feel like that's going to be too light. Although, what would be the ways around it? You know, to use a light color, but to have it more suitable. Ooh. What about something like this? That's not too bad. Oh, I like that. Try this. 98CO00. Yeah, it's got to be less bright, hasn't it? Right, what was your suggestion? 98 CE00. Oh, yeah. That's a really good one, actually. Flipping good shout, Pixel. Thank you very much. Oh, that green, actually. Oh, my goodness. That green is flipping marvelous. I mean, what about a combination of the two? What about this, but with a smidge of green? Like, or if there's a way to get both in there. Oh. Lumen and leaf. I do like these two colors, and they play off each other really well. Oh, it's quite tricky, actually. They pair really well together, having one word, the leaf word being in the green is really nice. But then it feels a bit weird just, you know, backloading green on the end of the logo. Yeah, green's nice. Kermit Green. We definitely got to use it. How can you go wrong? You can't, basically. It's because the logo style is that sort of monoline style, which is very much my style. I do like it as well. But depending on the design, it can make it tricky to get color in there. Unless we do something magical. This could be quite nice. I'm just going to give like a little bit more of a gap. Just a teeny tiny bit. I'm just using the scissors tool to just make a cut and then just trim off the excess with the direct selection tool. Flippin' heck, I like that. I really like that, actually. With the solid. Check my DMs. Oh no. What have you sent? Ooh. Oh, these are nice. Where on earth did you find that? Hang on, let me open it up. Let me open it up, buttercup. Right, so this is what Andrea's just sent me. Nature color palettes. Nature breath. Misty forest. Ocean root. That's nice. That's a very similar sort of color. So maybe these two in a green. Be quite a nice palette. Amber flame. Very nice. Aura mist. Desert dune. These are quite nice. Wow. Oh, these are lush palettes. Where on earth did you find this? Oh, okay. Hang on, let me check. Let me check the Discord. I think I like this one. Ooh, that is beautiful. Oh, this is going to be flipping hard. To pick between these is going to be so hard. Oh no. My stupid design style doesn't always lend itself especially well to multicolored logos. Like it depends on the design obviously. But this one in particular, it's more of a one color doodah. Unless you know, unless it was something like that or oof, yikes. Car, that's really hard. That is flipping hard. How can I get some more color? Because these are great colors, and I actually quite like that palette as well. Maybe stay away from the darker stuff, as per the brief. Oh, that's nice as well, Pixel. Oh, there's a few actually. Ooh. Creased khaki. Yeah, what about man, I feel like both of these would work off a sort of this kind of color. No, maybe it's just like a slightly off-white. Ugh, yeah. I feel like this design lends itself more to it being a one color design, unless I were to take this piece and do something with just that one. Maybe a little bit darker. Yes. Yeah. It is tricky. Unless another option is if I wanted to get more color in, you go with a 3-color design and you let's say make this one. There we go. We use the stupid panel that I moaned about earlier. Make this one darker, a bit more rich green, and then make this one a little bit more, push it more towards yellow and make it lighter. That's probably a bit too bright. Do you see what? I'm just trying to get different colors in there. But I don't know. Lumen and leaf. Oh, it's the cat. Boom, boom, boom. Car. It's hard. It's hard knowing which way to go. Hey, David. Your bamboo lamp. Oh, your bamboo lamp is right here, sir. There we go. Bamboo lamp. Oh, I do like that. I feel like with the solid circle, it does look pretty good. I don't know about the text though. If it's too, the green's too bright. We should probably check accessibility, shouldn't we? Oh, what's that? Da, 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 da. I don't think this is going to pass. Fail, 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 fail. Yeah, so the the text we could. I mean, we don't have to have the text in the green. We could have. Could have a darker green for the text. Yeah, that could work. Oh man, it's hard. And then where, yeah, let's just grab this one here. Hello.
You done streaming?
No.
Where's Mummy and Leo?
I have no idea. You have to go and find them. Can you shut the door, Eli? Completely ignores me. Oh, good lad. Good lad. Oh, hello. Ooh, that looks quite nice. Lumen and leaf. I mean, having it like having the stroke thinner. Oh, that does look quite classy. Oh, so classy, Dan. Classy, yeah. Oh, this font, this thing has really irritated me that they've changed this. So every time I hold shift now and click up, it goes up 2.5 until it gets to 10. This kind of stuff really irritates me because you get so used to it working a certain way, and then they go and change it, and it's why have you changed it? What is the benefit? Like, is there a benefit, or is it just going to confuse the hell out of everybody? There's no actual reason to change how the scaling of strokes work. It's just like, if so you can change it in preferences, someone please point me in the right direction. But I would be surprised if you can. Yeah, I don't know where it would be if it is. Ugh. Alright, let's try with the circle. Dee dee dee. Yeah, I feel like actually having the... Yeah, in terms of the size, I think having the stroke a little bit thinner actually makes it look more stylish rather than having it chunkier.
looking really good.
Do you think?
Yeah.
Lumen and Leaf. That's a stacked version anyway. Hey, Hafif. I'll tell you my issue, Moosh. My issue is if I... It's one of the many issues. Right, so over here, we'll start at 1, all right? So in the past, you'd start at your 0.25, you click, and then you get to 1. And then it would normally, you click, and it would go to 2. You click, and it goes to 3. But now they've changed it, so it goes up 0.25 every increment. So it goes up 0.25, 0.25. And then it gets to 10, and then it stops doing that. And then it just goes up in whole numbers. And someone has obviously woken up and decided that 1 to 10 should behave differently. And it's just confused the hell out of my brain. Because you get so used to things working a certain way. And then if you hold shift and click, it goes up by... Oh god, this is going to drive me absolutely fucking insane. So now if I hold shift and click, it goes up by 2.5. Why does it go up by 2.5? I have no idea. Because someone thought, oh, 2.5. Why not? But when you get to 10... it goes up by 10 instead of 2.5 because reasons. So, and don't get me wrong, I like changes. I think if you have a change that actually serves a purpose, it's great. You can make things better and better. But what is the benefit to changing this? Does it make it easier for beginners? No. Does it confuse the hell out of your existing pro users? Yes. Does it irritate me? It's just one of those things that does not need to be changed. It's like when you go into a supermarket and they've rearranged all of the stuff and they've done it for some bullshit reason that some manager has decided in the supermarket that, oh yeah, we're going to rearrange the shelves and things. And it just confuses all the customers and they can't find anything. Oh, God. Oh no, you can, yeah, we can trade. You can have it. You can have it. I hate it. It's confused the hell out of me. So between 0 and let's say 30, it goes up by 0.25. It also can go up by 2.5 and then it goes up by 1. I gotta check affinity now. I need to check affinity. I'm going to make the comparison because it's just irritated me. So here, stroke, how does that work? Width. It just goes up by 1 using the arrow keys. And then holding shift, it's going to go up and down by 10. And that is absolutely fine. It's consistent, it's predictable. You don't have to like remember, oh yeah, when I'm between 1 and 0, it goes up this amount. And then, oh, when I'm between these numbers, it changes and goes up this amount. Ah, it's just annoying. And then you can adjust the slider here as well. Can you... Yeah, so they need a thing here where you can click and drag to the side and it adjusts, but... Ugh. Anyway. Moaning aside. This... I lied. Affinity is really good. Right. Let's go over here. Let's go over here. Let's see if we can work with this color. A little bit more green, perhaps. Sort of keep it maybe a little bit darker. So we are somewhat accessibility compliant. Oh, that looks smart, I think. Let's see how that one comes back. Okay, that's a double. Oh, not a normal text. Okay, but yeah, double A for the most part. Yeah, that is a pass. Not really small words, but that's fine. Oh, that is quite cool. Oh, could we call that finished? Oh. It's past. It's partly past. Yeah, partly past. What, a test on the green? Yeah, that's. I mean, it doesn't necessarily. It's not necessarily going to be on that green. I'm just kind of throwing that in there as a color. Oh no, the green is it? Oh wait, is that the right color? Oh wait, hang on. Oops. Oh, I've done the wrong thing. Hang on. Hang on. I pasted the wrong thing in the wrong box. Do. Yeah, same as before. So it's a double A pass for large text and graphical objects. It's a chart button. Oh, what, the lettering? Bold.
It's fine, it's just being dramatic.
Oh, okay. Very good. Carry on. Oh, I do prefer the lighter one. Lumen and leaf. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of the super, or even the next one up, actually. I feel like it just loses a bit of that style. Let's have a look. Oh no! Open the stroke panel in the weight box. Manually type 0.25. Okay. Yeah, it's not something I've ever experienced, but we will see. .5. Nope. Uh, oh, man. I think I need to go and eat something. Oh, it's definitely almost there, I think. I mean, unless there is another font. Zip. Like another serif font. Now we've sort of nailed down the other stuff. I feel like the line weight of the mark is about right. It's just getting a font. Casimir. No. Magline. That is nice. A bit too sharp on the ampersand. Mangalane. That is kind of cool. Maybe a little bit too angular, and I love it, but it's not quite right. Oh man, so many fonts. Hang on, just another crazy idea. Where are you? I didn't even think of this. Trying to actually get the hand in there with the leaf. Sorry, Andrea. See you later. Obviously, you need to sort the font out, but literally use that as an ampersand and lean into the idea of the lettering a bit more. That. Oh, I don't know. No, I don't think so. Like it's always been an and, like an ampersand symbol, but I don't know if we actually put that design amongst the lettering. I don't think I ever did that. Yeah, so I was very, I think from the start, kind of focused on doing something that is more like has like a identifiable mark, like a symbol. And then I think I kind of didn't really stop to think, oh, actually, maybe, maybe we could actually use it as a proper ampersand. It's obviously a very specific style, though. So we would need a font like this to match it. Which this one could work. So let's do we go title case or no. Oh, this is nothing. If you're thinking about mess, my goodness. Oh, you should see some of the other design files. Goodness me. They are all over the place. Yeah, so you could do something like that, or we could maybe compact it a little bit more. It'd probably work quite well on a like this. It's just, and like that's great for a website. I just need like a stacked version as well. One thing that's a shame with this is it's not symmetrical. If we had five letters apiece, you get a little bit more of a symmetry. But because one word's shorter, it doesn't really happen. Ugh, so how can I interlink this? Probably trying to be too clever now. I mean, the F is almost touching the N. Could we connect them up? And have the thing hooking around there? Yeah, wrap the leaf around the U. Like it's hanging onto it. But I don't know. I think when you start connecting everything up, it looks a bit weird. And the weight needs to kind of match the lettering, really. So that's... There we go, that's a bit better. Trim this back. You don't want these bits too close, because at a smaller size, it'll all just kind of blend together too much. So just exaggerate the gaps a tiny bit if we're going for that stroke weight. Ah, I don't think it's a million miles away. The kerning of this font is a bit inconsistent though. Do we do caps? I don't think so. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Abstracted here, replace the AF in leaf with the ampersand. AF. I don't think it would read correctly. I love where you're thinking, where your head's at, but I think it's also got to read correctly from left to right. You right? Don't interlink. Let me think for a night. Love the horizontal version, way better. Okay. Yeah. So if we could just get a vertical version, like a little stacked version as well. I mean, that could be a winner. I could then customize the letters a little bit. In fact, I'm going to do my own letters. Because I could go and customize this existing font, but if I do my own letters, I can adjust it a bit easier. Like this part of the F, I don't like that. I want to customize the E. So I'm just going to draw my own. And then I can use the same stroke weight as well. So sometimes it just makes sense to do your own letters. Especially if you want to go in and customize them. And in fact, we could probably let's base them on this. Sometimes it's just better to do this. If you're going to do your own letters, base them on an existing font. Because then you can avoid any accidental typographical mistakes. Oh yeah, this could be the way to go, I think. Home stretch. E. Right, scale you down. Height. Let's get the same height, and there we go. And then, so for example, I could do this and customize the E with relative ease. So sometimes it is better to draw the letters yourself, and then you can play around with them a bit easier and adjust the weight, thicken them up, thin them down. And then we've got the L and the E already. So we could do that. And then for the A, we could do that. I quite like... I might keep the A the same sort of geometric circle shape. In fact, actually, no. I'm going to make some changes. This is one of the reasons why I'll draw the letters. I want to customize this. I want the spur to be slightly different. Instead of a straight line, I kind of maybe want to have like a little bit of a curve. And for the F, we're going to go up here. Grab a good old semicircle. Nudge it up a little bit. And for that part of the F, I don't know. Could do... I mean, could do anything really. Could do something custom. Could make it super exaggerated. Kind of pull it to the left a bit. Yeah, there's lots we could do there. Now the thing with this is we've got to kern it ourselves as well. So obviously I've just made a bunch of letters. We need to get some guides in there. There's lots of things you've got to be careful of when doing your own type, because you can screw things up quite easily. So here, this needs to come a little bit below the baseline. Same for the E. And in fact, actually, how is it for a rounded font? Let's have a look, actually. Oh, no, okay. Oh, wait, hang on. Are these my letters? No. That's interesting. So with a rounded typeface, the letters and that all sit flush. Ah, okay. Has anyone else experienced this? Because normally, if I switch this font to something else, let's go for like just Arial. You see here all these kind of lower parts on the U, the upper parts on the M and the E, they all come above the X and below the baseline deliberately, so they fit and look typographically correct. But with a rounded font, it seems that that is ignored. So I don't know. Maybe that is correct. I mean, there's so much we could do here with these. We could maybe not that, but we could do something really cool with the E. Yeah, just really have a bit of fun with it. Or we could rotate it. That could be quite nice. It is. Everything is round, so everything stays at the same level. Okay, cool. I learned something today. That is good. Yeah, I don't like it. This is a bit too, like, regimented. I feel like I want to do something with it. So let's rotate it with a precise number rather than just kind of eyeballing it. Maybe 15. No, it looks too non-intentional. Let's grab this. What about that? Oh, that could be interesting. It kind of fits. You see what I mean as well? It fits the style. You see the gaps here with the cuts. We're sort of trying to match this consistent style. That could be kind of a cool looking E. Maybe it needs to be tilted up slightly. So this part of the E, you see these two bits here? They sort of sit level. Something like that. And then what have I got here? So this is kind of cute. Got a little spur there. Let's get that the right height. But then we could use that for the N as well. So similar kind of parts, we could drop them in. So all of a sudden this has become like a doing custom lettering stream. So we're not doing anything like super radical. We're just... I mean, what about... You could do it on the U as well. Maybe. Might be a bit much, but... Oh, I'm really liking this, actually. Oh, that is a really good question, Mike. If it's something simple like this, so like a sans serif typeface, I will oftentimes, unless I find the right font, if I find the right font, then it's great. Like, you know, a lot of times with something clean and simple, you can find a sans serif typeface. It's got loads of different font weights. You can just pick one, boom, and you're done. But with this one, this mark was very specific, and so I used what was the font over here? So this is Quicksand, which is great. It's really similar. I've matched the weight, But if I wanted to customize this as a font, you can see I've got to kind of, almost butcher it a little bit. I've got to cut bits out the E. I've got to manually round things. I've got to chop it apart. And what I would do is I would only redraw the letters and do it from scratch if it made my life easier. So, if I wanted to make the ampersand here, which is kind of the main sort of piece, if you like, let's say I want to bump that to 20 point. I don't, because that's awful. But if I did, I can do that with the lettering as well. So and it's pretty easy to do this. I do custom lettering in the Illustrator Masterclass. There's a few things you just got to be wary of. I'm not a typographer, as you've probably gathered by now, but there's just some things you've got to be careful of doing, because you can screw things up pretty easily if you're not careful. But just a solid understanding of the basics for something like this is pretty handy. Oh, have you done it, Raquel? The Diablo lesson, yeah. That's like a slightly different style, a bit more gothic, but it's still pretty easy to do. If it's something that's like a bit more like a cursive style, then I would probably use an existing font but customize it. Or I would necessarily redraw it if there was a significant benefit to me doing so. So like this for example, it's taken me a bit of extra time, but it's worth the trade-off because it's going to give me the flexibility to make adjustments. It's going to save me time in the long run and give me a better end result. And then I get to have fun playing around with it. I don't have to butcher the existing font. I can be like, oh, let's actually design these letters and enjoy it, rather than it being a frustrating process. Meow. I wonder if for this part of the... in fact, no, we need the E. So the E, you need to come on over. The A, if I size that up, I don't know. Meow. Oh, rhubarb. Oh, you've got... Oh, excellent, Raquel. Pixie's ampersand ready. Amazing. I sent you something in DM. Not sure if you'd be okay to share publicly, though. Ooh, what have you sent me? It depends. Let me have a look. Ooh, that's really cool. I don't know. It depends where it came from. I don't know if I can share that. But it's very cool. Where did you get it from? Because that is very helpful when doing letters. My goal is to always match a font to the weight of the mark. I just spend like 4 days on a mark and go, do I take a full extra day on tweaking characters? Sometimes, like I did a logo recently. I'm working on a project recently at the moment. And I put a lot of emphasis on the mark because the particular client and the product, it was just, I knew it was going to be a sans serif font for the lettering, and there's 50 billion of those to pick, and I knew it was going to be pretty straightforward, so I put all the emphasis onto the actual mark itself. But I mean, something like this, sometimes this is just the way it goes, you know. I didn't expect to be doing this today, but totally worth it. You see the difference here between base, well, we'll do a comparison in a minute, base font and now the font and the ampersand. The whole thing just feels like it was designed together, which, if anyone asks, would just say it was. Everything's intentional. None of this is an accident. It was all part of the plan from the beginning. Right, now we've got to kern the letters. We're probably not too far away, actually. This is great. This will look great stacked. It's going to look great in a single line. The mark is going to match the thing, and it's all good. Everything, it's going to all just work out great. Everyone's going to live happily ever after.
What are we having dinner?
Not a massive fan of the A. No. Poppy literally turns into... It's kind of a combination of either a cow or a car when she gets hungry. It is kind of a... or a... the F. I don't know. What do you reckon? Is that overdoing it? It could be overdoing it a bit. I don't know. What do we do? Downwards F. Good thing you took that crap logo and worked with it. Well, isn't it just, Moosh? Isn't it just? I didn't expect to be where we are right now, if I'm honest. This one, on its own, it just felt a bit weird, but now that it's part of the text, it just is lovely. I just find it hilarious that I got to this point, and I don't think unless we did talk about it, I can't remember, like, whether we talked about doing this ampersand and then actually integrating it with the lettering. I don't think I did. But hey ho, here we are. Yeah, and that can sort of hang a little bit lower, I think. Oh crap! Whoops! What was that? Did No, what are we doing, Dan? What are we doing? I'm pressing the wrong button. Let's line you up. We are going to have to sort some food out soon, aren't we?
How many steps you got?
Oh, okay. So basically I've got... This is horrible. I've got 7,000 steps to go, and it's like 7 o'clock.
I've got 1,500.
There's only one thing for it. We're gonna have to go for a walk and get some food, aren't we?
And to pick up Leo. So.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him. I forgot about where's the boy? Yeah, so we'll have to get him, come back, and then we've got to go for our big old walk and get our steps in. Right, kerning. Kerning is the spacing between individual pairs of letters. So, oh, does that look okay? I could probably use the actual font as a solid basis to check this out, actually, because usually, I say usually, fonts that have been professionally done are pretty sound with their kerning, but not all, but we'll use that as a basis and hope that it's correct. In fact, actually, this one was a bit off, I think. Like the top, the E and the A haven't been kerned correctly. Naughty, naughty quicksand font. What's a similar font to quicksand? I don't know. Oh, yeah, okay, so you see the top one's pretty close. Yeah, that's pretty close. The bottom one, I think my E and my A should be a tiny bit closer. And I mean, I think the F's a bit crazy actually. I might. I think it might need to be spaced apart a bit more. So we'll move one there. And we're just gonna just shift these along one at a time, just to space the letters out a tiny bit. Do the same for the bottom one. Whoops.
Whoa.
Whoa. Oh.
Ooh.
We could try and be a bit cheeky, and if we scale that from there and then rotate, we'll try and get a little L in there. I don't know if that looks a bit weird or not. Not. It might look a bit odd. It's just trying to make the characters a bit more unique. Do you think a straight part on the F then? You've got that devil laugh down. Oh no. What did I do? Did I do a naughty laugh? A design is a black hole. It's fun to be sucked in. Love it. I don't like the curved L's. No, they could be a bit much, especially with all the curves around here as well. Well, I think you might be right there, Raquel. Maybe on the F as well. Maybe I got a bit carried away. I quite like it being slightly off center, and it helps this with this space as well. It kind of helps sort of fill some of that space, and it's like it's kind of going a little bit. I think actually looking at it, probably need a bit of space between the ampersand as well, because if we're treating that as like a character, it wouldn't be so bunched up to the L. Fact. Oh, another idea. Another idea. Oh wait, no, what was my idea? Was it a good idea? I think I was going to do something like this, but this might be actually terrible. No, that doesn't really read correctly. And you could put it there, but then it's Lumen leaf end. um, Car, it's hard. That's really hard. Where there are too many curved lines, it looks like a bunch of sad facial expressions. I mean, it might even be the ease. I might have gone a bit. I mean, I like them, but I might have gone a bit too overboard. And maybe a regular E and more sort of normal letters allow this to stand out more when you introduce loads of curves and something that looks like leaves everywhere. Does it take away from that, maybe? Oh, I don't know. But it's fun. It's fun having the letters drawn to be able to actually experiment like this. This is, I'm not going to lie, this is a lot of fun. As long as you don't do things that might be typographically a bit of a no-no. I mean, you could even get a bit more of a subtle leaf in there. I think I prefer it going up, but then I don't know if it's too leaf-tastic or not.
Alright, I'm gonna go pick up there.
Okie dokie, I will be ready when you get back to go for our big long walk. Probably not.
Bye, everyone.
Bye. Bye bye. He just can't stop. Don't touch the E's. They were awesome. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, God. Drop the stylus on the floor now. Honestly, there's no pleasing some people, is there? Nah. I like these ones. I'm pulling rank. I mean, we've still got them up there. So the thing is, we can at least compare. We can have a play, have a good old time, and then we can always compare. What you? This is my stream. Yeah. Normally, I would say if you're going to have like a detailed part of a logo or like a logo type, you don't want to over design it and start, you know, adding bits of design into the text because it can just be like over designed very easily. But I feel like something like this, yeah, you could say that looks like a leaf, but it's very much still an E as well, you know. Whereas if I started trying to like design like a light in here and then add leaves in here, you can end up just over designing the whole thing. But the E bit is quite subtle. I love the little spurs on the letters. I really do like that. Let's just just shave a little bit more off. I'm sort of second guessing the kerning a little bit. I mean, the other option is we actually keep the ampersand the same sort of size and we treat it like the other characters. So, what would that be? So it'd probably be like this, but a bit bigger. What's a regular ampersand look like? Okay, yeah, so it is the same sort of size. And the gap would be a bit tighter. And we would then need to lighten the weight. This is why it's good that we've got the letters because I can now do that. Ah, it just creates this weird pocket of space, which is a bit annoying. Perfection's a myth, remember. Don't mess with how it looks, precious now. It's a left. God, it's so hard. It's tricky when you got caps as well to try and Tetris everything together because you got these words here. Sorry, letters. I do quite like it like this, though. I just don't know if the ampersand feels like it's hanging a bit low. It'd probably look alright on one line, I think. And then we've got our lovely ampersand in there that could be a bit bigger. I mean, it does look cool. Yeah, you could make them low, but I think... Oh, I don't know. It could look like an eye then. In this sort of font, the L could look like an eye. What do you reckon to that? Those E's are happier. Yes! Moosh has been converted to the new E. I would watch these all the time. Oh, awesome, Ollie. We do these usually twice a week. So there's the Dansky Live channel where I re-upload all of the streams after watching. Oh, sorry. Could you try making the horizontals of the L shorter? I misread that. You could do. But I don't know how I feel about that. I think I might just try nesting them together a little bit tighter. This can be the tricky bit when you do your own letters. You've then got to like kern everything as well. Okay, yeah, that tracking is a bit better. We like that a wee bit more, I do. Yeah, that's looking pretty tight. Lumen and Leaf. Oh, sorry, Raquel. I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. I've got the little little flickety wickety bit here. So let's try that and see if it works. Yeah, this could look quite nice actually. Yeah, how are we looking on the kerning? With the L's. God, it's tricky. It's really tricky. Definitely the kind of thing that gets easier with experience and practice, but also when you zoom out more, for some reason you can see kerning issues a lot easier. Is it the same if you turn it upside down as well? If you flip something upside down, you can see the issues easier. I can't remember if that's a kerning thing or if I'm getting mixed up with something. Oh, thank you, Mohammed. By the way, if anyone does want to check out my... Oh, I'll throw a link. I'll throw a link. I'll find a link first. Yeah, so if you want to learn Illustrator and Photoshop with me, I teach everything from like beginner level to just advanced craziness. You know, oh my goodness, that ad was loud. You know, it could be doing custom fonts, designing logos, different logo types, graphic design, web design, icon design, vector design, illustration, just all that stuff across Photoshop and Illustrator. I teach it all. I teach it all. But yeah, let me post the thing here. So this is a link to the Illustrator First Class course. So it's beginner to intermediate. There's the same for Photoshop, and then you've got the master class, which starts at an advanced or an intermediate level and then goes to the most advanced stuff I can teach. So whether it's Illustrator or Photoshop, I will teach you the best of what I can teach with the software. And we've got some new lessons coming soon as well, which are going to be pretty cool. Try the same size ampersand. Do you think? Well, we can try it. We can try it. We can try it just for you, Raquel. Right. Yeah, what about if I made these ones slightly bigger? And then we'll make the ampersand a bit bigger as well. So we'll make the cap line overall just a wee bit higher. So there's a version on the bottom with the ampersand being the same height as the other letters pretty much. And then a version on top with it being oversized. Oof. I mean, maybe it was something in between. I don't know. Could we have an in-between one where the ampersand is dwarfing the other letters? I don't know. The L on the left is bigger than the one on the right. No, same height. It's a bit of optical trickery. Oh, thank you, Care. Oh, but sorry, is it mirrored? Yeah, so to do kerning, mirror. I don't do that one often. I just kind of zoom out and do it by eye, but mirroring it, yeah, that could be another good one. I'm liking this version now. Maybe we have an optical problem, Master Dan. Maybe we do. Maybe we do. Maybe we do, Raquel. Maybe we don't. Who's for me to say? I think if you said to me, like, which one, if you had to pick one right now, what's it going to be? Well, I know which one I'd pick. What do you reckon? Top, middle, or bottom? What would you go for if you had to pick one right now? Top, middle, or bottom? Oh, you mirror for kerning as well. Okay, interesting. Maybe I should try that sometime. Thanks, Paul. That is so helpful. Oh, sorry. No, I see you're ranking them. I thought you said top, middle, and bottom. I was like, oh yeah, cheers, thank you. Right. Yeah, for me, it's definitely the bottom or the top one. I just find that empty space really annoying. When you stack them. So let's try another little in-between version where we'll center that. So it's not as exaggerated as the top one. But it's still pretty balanced. Lumen and leaf. Where are the caps? Where did I put them? I've misplaced my capital letters. Right, let's try it. Let's do caps versus no caps then. But this is why it's good to hop backwards and forwards, because sometimes, you can end up going down a design rabbit hole and then you sort of go, hang on a second, where the heck am I? How did I get here? And then you go back to an earlier design and then... So let's compare. So we've got the EF. We'll chuck you over there. Do. And oh, that's a hard one. Uppercase or lowercase? Complete the semicircle in the and halfway. So it balances out at the top. I got you. So you mean not that. Effectively like this. I think I might be inclined to agree with you there. No, Jagger, you gotta pick. You gotta pick. Nice, good suggestion on car. Yeah, all right. Let's no, not that. Let's go in here. We'll try and just. I'm gonna do this. Don't wanna. screw it up typographically, maybe we could just extend this. We want to just sort of carry that smooth curve on. Yeah, I think that looks all right. And let's copy and paste it. Oh, flipping heck, that's hard. I feel like, yeah. The thing with the uppercase one that I do like is it helps the ampersand stand out with the L's being less prominent. So having them lowercase, it kind of lets the ampersand just stand out a little bit more. I'm just going to adjust the kerning on the letters a tiny bit. So we're going 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, just to space them a tiny bit apart. I love this though. It's like a process of elimination. You just come tweak and tweak and look at all these versions. I can't remember what the quote is or whatever. You probably know what I mean. You know, it's like it takes I can't think what it is. It's something to do with like you can do most of the logo. You could do most of something or a design relatively easily, but then the last like 10% or whatever is where it goes from good to great. There's like a quote or something, I can't remember. Do you know what I mean? Like it's that, like the same with the Photoshop stuff. It's like that last 10% where you refine. That's where it like some of the biggest changes happen. It's just those little micro details. there's probably I can't think what it was. Someone once said it far better than that waffle that I just vomited out, but try joining the endpoints, but don't join them literally. No. We did have a version before where they were joined, but I actually flipping love that now. Because the thing is as well, we've got the leaf in there. We have like a really subtle leaf in the ampersand. That is bloody good, actually. Just looking at it now. Just to marvel and appreciate the work that we've put into this. That's actually turned out really well. Cough. Yeah. Is the brief still in the room with us? No, of course not. In the room with us, we've left the building. We've got on the train, Kaya. I don't even know where we are now. Oh. I think, yeah, that ampersand would make a good pattern. But then you could all... We are, but what do you reckon, Popaloo? Look. You like?
Oh, I love.
You love? We got ampersand with the leaf, a nice little leaf. We got leaves in the letters. We got leaves everywhere, girl.
Very, very good.
You
Very
like?
good. Got more badges to sew on.
Yay! Ba 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 ba.
Right.
Yeah, so with you could use the ampersand for the pattern, but you could very easily do a bunch of icons as well in this very linear style, which could be quite cool. So yeah, I don't know. How far are we going to take this fictional brand? That'll be 4K. Yeah. I think this as well. If you did want to have like a minimal brand mark, then you could actually go back to have this, you know, as your secondary mark. Is that a circle? Yeah, that's still a circle. So it's not like that idea has been completely forgotten. There is still a use for that. Oh, this was fun. This was good fun. No. Yeah, funny compared to where we started. Did not expect to end up going from crazy star design to custom lettering. Lumen and leaf. Oh my goodness. Could you do that and get... Oh, have I gone a bit... Hang on. Has he lost the plot? Ugh. Oops. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, come on. Come on. The way it sits centrally under the M as well. Oh, there's got to be something there. You can okay, so you can align a stroke to the inside or the outside of a shape, but it has to be a closed path. This is an open path, so you can't adjust the alignment. That is a closed path, so you can choose where to align the stroke. On an open path, you can't do that. I mean, that would be something I probably would do, Moosh, is, you know, I think I mentioned it earlier. Obviously, all of this is just Illustrator, two-dimensional logo on a solid background. I would probably do a few mock-ups of this logo in various places. Can you shut up, cats? I'm trying to speak, and all I can hear is...
Leo, can you keep the
I don't know if you can hear them. My path is closed. Okay, then I would grab a tool and just create a basic shape and just double check that the feature is working. So do a circle or a square, check it's working. You might think it's closed, but it might not be closed. So what you might have to do is just grab the direct selection tool, pull your points apart like this. As you pull them apart, they should still stay attached. Sometimes you'll do this. So this might look like a closed shape, but when you pull them apart, they shouldn't separate. If they do, Command or Control J to join them. So join any closed bits. Because just because something looks like a closed path doesn't mean it is. Same with this F, actually. This might look like closed, but it's not. They're still separate. Duct tape the cats. Savage. Woo. Oh, look, the RSPCA's at the front door. Yeah, I flipping love that with the M. I really do. In fact, if I nudge it up even more, I could probably push this even higher And what it's doing is it's helping me close that gap, that weird spacing. I love it when they meow in sync. It's like a beautiful symphony of meows. Oh no. Oops. So yeah, this could be your stacked lockup as well. So if I can get it working completely horizontal, that's fine. And a version like this, that would just be marvelous. And I'm probably gonna have to wind it down soon because I think Poppy's gonna start chewing on my face, and not in a nice way. Not in a way that is at all favourable. Yeah, there we go. Normal ampersand. Oh, I mean, could you get? Oh, this is just too good to be true. Could you line that up there and then connect those and move the A? I don't know if this has just got a bit silly now. I don't know if I've gone too far. Hey, Shorts. Tell my name is Himaz. Oh, Himaz. It is silly now. Thanks. Thank you for your honesty, Raquel. The Dan's just like, we could connect everything. No. Yeah, I think I prefer the ampersand on the same sort of line. That does look pretty tasty, I think. Might just need to just come down a tiny bit. There we go.
Hungry.
She's hungry. So if we said that was the finished logo, stacked 2 lines, would you be happy with that?
Yes.
You're just saying that because you want dinner. Well, we weren't going to eat out again. But considering I've had, scrambled eggs and a tiny bowl of porridge since this morning, I think we should go for a walk and get some food.
It's gonna be too late.
It's never too late. It's solid. Thank you, Mike.
Thanks, Mike.
File, save, eat.
Yeah.
I think so. I think the green is fine for now as well. Right. Cool. Yeah, so if anyone does want to learn Illustrator or even go beyond that and do logo design with Illustrator, illustration, all that kind of stuff, there is a link at the top of the chat. File, save, eat. That's a good idea. I like that one. Let's pop it in there. File, save. File, okay. File, save, eat. Walk to the chippy. Oh god, love to just get fish and chips right now, but no, I gotta make better choices. I love it, Mike. Very cool. File, save, eat. Right, yeah, so course is linked in the description, top of the chat. Yeah, what do you reckon, Andrea? I've just shared the food pic. Oh no. Is it good? Is it healthy? Ooh, that looks nice. Ooh, I don't know what Kay is eating. Spinach pasta. That looks good as well. Damn. Very tasty. God. Flipping heck. How long has this been? No way. 4.5 hours. Oh, give the guy a medal. Come on. Get in. Ah, gone are the days of 2.5 or 90-minute streams. Oh, we leveled this shit up, didn't we? My leg, I'm going to stand up now. My legs are going to go, what is this movement? Oh, yeah, this is good fun. Well, thank you for sticking with me. I'm glad we were able to get back on after the power cut. This was, don't forget to show the mess. There you go. There's the mess. I think that's pretty tame. There's some other files that are a lot messier. Right, cool. Have an amazing evening, everybody, and we'll see you later in the week. Thursday, possibly Friday. We'll figure out times and stuff. And if you do want to,
internet coming as well.
yes, we've actually got better internet. We're going from 350 meg. The Americans are going to laugh at us because I feel like you guys have had amazing internet forever. I got 700 meg in a flipping hotel once in the US, in Vegas, I think. It was like, oh my god, we've been starved over here in the UK. So we're going from 350 meg to a gig tomorrow, hopefully, if all goes well. But yeah, if you do want to join the Discord and be updated with times and just see all the silly things we post and whatever, there's a link in the stream description as well. Right, cool. Yeah, food time. Catch you later. Bye.